Oh, sorry. You're in the silent realm. Sorry, I was just adjusting. Hello. Hello everyone. I've got creature on the floor. Check that out. Isn't that cool? The other one was somewhere here. I don't know where she went. But yeah. Oh, yeah, it's bright because the cats wanted the blinds open. Okay, the creature. Cat-shaped rug, thank you. Alright. It is editing time. I'm sorry I didn't stream Marvel Rivals after the chapter stream, by the way. It was 5 AM and I realized I think I need to go to bed. Hang on. Hello? Sorry, my Firefox on my YouTube has decided to sign me out. That is awesome. Oh, for God's sake. What? Okay, good. Sorry, I'll put on music soon. I just have to adjust. Yes, okay. Don't know why it logged me out. That was really awesome. Hi, what is happening? Sorry. Why has it done this? What? Okay, good. I don't know what was happening there. That's so cool. Anyways, let's put on music. Sorry for that. This one. Alright. Editing time. Oh, hang on. Make sure my folders. Okay, good. They were corrected. Alright. Alright, Flamingo, I'll finally concede. They fucked up. That's insane, though. I wonder what happened there, because the art was really good. Hey, I'll concede because I've been right about everything else. That was the one thing I was wrong about. Everything else, I have been, like, home running it through LBAF currently. Also, I was right about Kuma not dying an egghead. And I was one of the only fuckers out there who was going, I just don't think he's gonna die. So I'll take it. I'll take that L. To be fair, I'll never go against anyone for reading too much into One Piece. I just never will. Because of course that's what I do. And it is literally fine to read too much into One Piece, because 90% of the time it's probably for a reason. That one though, it's just strange because the art was really good. It's just the fact the art was super clean those chapters, which is why it was like, what is happening here? Oh, I'm loving Loki since the latest chapter. I still believe him. I still believe he's a good fella. I just think he's been in a shit situation. You know what was too much of a stretch? Thinking it was Shiki. Thinking it was Shiki on Elbaf. That was too much of a fucking stretch. I am still so fucking over the moon about it not being Shiki and it actually being Gaban. Hey him. Loki's gonna end up being, like... there's... You know what I mean? This guy was definitely born with the worst things imaginable put against him. As in, oh, yeah, he's, born cursed and he'll kill me. Like, what the fuck? Why would... Like... I just do not think he had a very good life. No, guy with 3 eyes, it was more than that. It wasn't just that. It was also, oh, but the animals look like strong-willed animals, and I kept saying, you are dumb. They are not strong-willed animals, you are stupid. I think circumstances have very much been against Loki. He was born with the prophecy of, oh, he's the cursed prince, he'll kill me. 1000%. Already he was born with Elbaf being against him. Are you kidding me? That's like saying, I don't think Ace was born with circumstances against him. Loki was 100% born with circumstances put against him. Like 100%. Not to mention, it's very possible he has horns. And, his dad fucking hated horn giants. I don't feel bad for Harold right now because I don't know shit about him. And I'm still waiting to see if he actually cared about Loki because I'm still placing my bets he was a shit dad. Oh, Hairuden. Oh yeah, no, I feel bad for Hairuden. See, Flamingo, this is when I say I think you're looking too far into it. Because I think that's just Oda art style, honestly. Oh, I like Roto now. Unfortunately. He did the thing with Roto that he did with Boa, where he entered Roto with doing despicable shit. And then, plot twist, actually, he's not a bad guy. And it's like, did it again. Like, Roto's no Absalom. am I hearing behind me? Oh, nothing, I guess. No, for real, when he was like, I love Haiduden, I was like, fuck. We did it, we made it. Yeah, people are saying, oh my god, I think Shamrock is Bonnie's celestial dragon dad because they look similar with the gender bend. And I'm like, that is literally just Oda's fucking face. Like, that's Oda's art style. I've had it. Like, it's two things that frustrate me with that. One, that is literally Oda's art style because male Boa looked like Law. That was like a whole thing. Are they related? No. The other thing is Bonnie's bloodfather doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. I don't know why people are so obsessed with trying to find out, oh, which celestial dragon? It doesn't matter. The only reason we got that story with Bonnie is to see how, like, disgusting the celestial dragons are. The point is it could be any of them because they're all disgusting. I don't know why people are pointing at Shamrock and going, oh, it's him. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, they're all disgusting. I don't know why suddenly, oh, it's Shamrock because male Bonnie looks like Shanks. I don't even think she does is the thing. I don't know where this has come from. Oh yeah, the Kuraha. Yeah. It just keeps going. Also, remember, I think people forget that Guinea was like, it was like, what, how many? One of like 6 or something, like servants that this celestial dragon had. There were like multiples of them. It just doesn't matter who this bloodfather was. The whole point is they were a celestial dragon and they were disgusting, and that is all the celestial dragons. That's the point. It's just really frustrating that they're trying to find the one, and it's like, why? I just don't understand why. Shanks might be my dad, this much is true. Yeah, Big Mom stocks are rising, and the chapter was called An Older Woman. The fact the chapter was called that when it was only said once in the chapter, Oda, what are you doing? Where are the hints here? Yeah, I saw the 6 satellite Luffy thing. If it were just a gag, it would not be called, the chapter wouldn't be called An Older Woman. He purposely called the chapter An Older Woman. If he wouldn't name the chapter after a gag. Like, yeah, the Mountain Eater Gaban thing is like a double entendre, whatever it is. But that was still about Gaban, right? And Gaban was important. I don't think it means an older woman, as in, like, this is why I'm saying Big Mom, because remember, humans and giants age differently. So yes, Big Mom would still be an older woman to Chief Yarrow. Giants and humans age differently. So in human years, yes, Big Mom is old. She's an older woman. Doesn't have to be older than him, just an older woman. Also, I'm so against Imu being a woman. I'm so against it. I refuse. I would fucking hate, like, I would honestly not like that. If Oda set all this up with all these old men running the world and then, surprise, the mastermind behind it all is a woman. I would hate that. I'm sorry. Oda, if you do that, I will be pissed off. It was Margaret Thatcher all along. Because I don't like the implications of it. I don't like the implications of, oh yes, this world is run by these disgusting old men. Shock and horror, the most evil person here is a woman. I hate that. Can you think about that? I don't like that. Actually, the most evil power of One Piece's world, oh, it's a woman. I'm not saying women can't be evil. I'm saying with how One Piece addresses things and how we have seen a lot of women in One Piece be treated within the story, not by Oda, I mean like Boa and Guinea. If the most evil here is another woman, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm sorry. Like, I will be pissed. It will make me very mad. Women are not capable of evil. Yeah. Immediately beat Buggy gets the credit. If Imuri has overtaken someone's body, and the body they overtook was like a woman, but they are actually like a guy, that would be meta. That would be much more enjoyable. I don't want Imuri to just be, oh yes, the most evil person in the world is a woman, and it's like, fuck off. Women, of course women are capable of evil. Anyone's capable of evil. It's not gender specific. It's just the fact that Oda's world is very patriarchal, because it is reminiscent of the real world. So if it's like, surprise, actually this whole system that is very patriarchal is actually run by a woman, I'd actually... Come on. I hate that. I was gonna say, Imu might not even be a human at this point. And that would be the best commentary that Oda could have. The super rich, evil ruler of the world is barely human, not even human. I know women can be as evil as men. Guys, listen to me. Anyone can be evil. I simply don't like the most evil being in One Piece being a woman. No, I think that's shit. If that is actually true, I will go insane. I will go insane. No, I'll still talk about One Piece, but I will not be happy about that. This is like, is it like, this is like, is Margaret Thatcher a girl boss? This is like that fucking question. Would you consider Margaret Thatcher a girl boss? That's what would happen if Emi was revealed to just be a woman. I'd be like, fucking hell. Combination of the Straw Hats Oda did. What? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Yeah, I don't even know where this Imu is a woman thing has come from, I'll be honest. It's a little bit bizarre. What? Fake leaked designs. I like women who are villains, don't get me wrong, I love Big Mom. But a lot of the time, Oda connects things with things, you know what I mean? Look, if it is revealed that Imu is a woman, I'll wait and see if there's any reasoning behind that. I will. Because usually Oda will give reasoning for why he's chosen these specifics. He tends to do that. I will wait and see. But if there is no reason and he just decided, yeah, I'm gonna make the most evil person in this world a woman, I'm just gonna... Oda, come on. Come on. No, I don't enjoy being drunk. I think it's possible we'll see Arlong again, only because Arlong is connected to Fishman Island and Jinbe's dream is to liberate Fishman Island along with Shirahoshi's. And Arlong, like Jinbe and like Shirahoshi and like Fisher Tiger and like I forgot the name of their mum, wanted to see the sun. I don't think Arlong will play an important part per se. Stop it! But I think it is possible we will see him again, just when Fishman Island becomes liberated. We're just saying, yeah, that's right. If I'm right about Loki's pen pal is Shirahoshi, I'm taking a bow. I'm taking a bow. Arlong's probably in some prison cell. I don't think he's an impel down. You've seen the Shirahoshi theory in Reddit? That was me! I'm telling you, you heard it here first. I started it. From my knowledge, I am the first person to have said I'm guessing Shirahoshi. Everyone else is guessing like Neptune for some reason, I don't know why. Neptune doesn't talk the way the phone pal talked. That's me! If it's not Shirahoshi, who do you think it is? Because it was a long-distance transponder snail. It is someone they had never met. Like, Loki's never met them in person. And, it was a winter transponder snail, so we couldn't see the details on the snail. I didn't see the SBSs, no, I only saw some. It's more so that Loki basically called it like a little weakling, or called his pen pal a little weakling. And they speak overly politely as well. And this person was like, I can see the kindness. I can see you hide your kindness, which is something Shirahoshi would say. And they talk about an event that scared them. And Loki said, I'd burn them all to the ground if I were in your place, if I were there. And I'm like, that just lines up with the Reverie. What happened at the Reverie too well. Yeah, most people are days ahead when it comes to theories. And yet no one guessed Shirahoshi before I did they? No one had the theory for Shirahoshi yet. And a lot of the theories a lot of people have end up being a bit bogus because the unofficial translations tend to be a bit out of whack sometimes. How do I think they would have become pen pals? That's interesting because, again, they both have never met each other before. They've never met each other before, but Loki has been tied to this tree for who knows how long, and Shirahoshi was stuck in her room for who knows how long. I don't know, an internet chat room? Like, they've never met each other. This is what I keep telling people. They've never met each other, and that's really important. Which is why it can be anyone. Snail room. I'll be honest, I'm kind of down for Shirahoshi and Loki. I think it's cute. In my head, it's cute because she was like, I like men who are taller than me. I think that's cute. I am afraid I am not. Gustav. Either way, of course, I'm not Oda. I'm not saying it is Shirahoshi, but I want to believe. Also because I like her. I just don't know who else it can be because I'm thinking about this situation that they're talking about. Which is, I was so scared when it was happening. And Loki saying, yeah, if I were there, I would have burned everyone to the ground. And I'm like, what could that situation have been? And like, person on the phone says, no, I could never do that. It just sounds like what happened at the Reverie. It's Shiki. Damn, you got me. He also says, like, Loki also says to his pen pal, you've like always been a weakling. Or you've always been like weak like that. Like a wimp. And it's like, that's how Luffy was talking to Shirahoshi before she left her room. It is also because Shirahoshi was in her room all the time. What the fuck else was she doing? Get a pen pal. Loki was tied to a tree for how many years? What the fuck else is he doing? Get a pen pal. Shiki sure looked different those last few chapters. They also keep calling him Gaban, and I don't know why. The way I kept saying, why in the world would Crocker share a drink with Shiki when Roger fucking hated Shiki? That's like Chopper sharing a drink with Doflamingo. Let's talk about this, by the way, guys. I talk about this in the video. There are so many people who are saying in Zorro in the current chapter, they were saying, oh, he's not being like out of sorts, he's just being rational, he's just being logical. I don't agree. I simply don't agree. Because yes, there's being careful, don't get me wrong, and then there's being overprotective and a bit over-aggressive. Because he literally says to Luffy, a dying man is not my problem. And then he says, I've never talked to Loki before, and before he even lets Loki say anything, he just fucking kicks him to make his condition worse. How is that rational? I do not think that's being rational. I think that's being too much. I think he's being a bit too aggressive because he is worried. Overly worried. Because there are some people arguing, no, he's just being rational. I just don't agree. I don't think he's being rational. A rational man will not say, I don't care that this guy's dying. And an irrational man will not say, well, after kicking him, if he was meant to die, then he was meant to die. With Luffy saying that is so fucked up. Like, if Zoro were being rational, this whole argument with Luffy would not even be happening. Because fun fact, and I say it in this video, you can be rational and empathetic. Did you know that? Because saying I've never talked to Loki before and then not letting Loki say anything before just kicking him, I think that that's just too aggressive. Like, he's being a bit too much. Like, Luffy said you were being a kind of a dickhead. Like, Luffy said you were being a bit cruel here. This is like saying what Zoro said at the end of Egghead was rational when he was like, Luffy shouldn't be crying over some old man. That was not rational, that was just cruel. And again, it's because he was upset. I feel like a lot of people consider being rational as being non-empathetic and non-emotional. I am not seeing Zoro being rational here. I'm seeing him being, honestly, a bit more emotional than he usually is. Because I think he is worried. Like, overly worried. If Zoro were being rational, Luffy would say to him, nah, Loki won't do anything because I'll make sure he doesn't do anything. And Zoro would say, okay. Why is it Zoro trusts Luffy for everything? Except for some reason now, he's going, no, I have to monitor this. I need to meet this guy myself. Every other instance of Luffy saying, no, I've got this, Zoro's trusted him. And said, okay, you've got this. For some reason now, it's no, I need to check everything that you are doing right now. He can't just take Luffy's word for it now. That's odd. That is bizarre. Last time he did this was back in Water 7, but that was a whole different situation. Last time he didn't take Luffy's word for anything was in Zoro, when Sanji left. Because he kept saying to Luffy, just let Sanji go. Just let him go. And we know he was not being rational there. Look, I would just always be of the fact saying that someone dying isn't your problem is not rational thinking. Because Luffy was distraught, right? He saw what happened to Loki and he said, we have to help him. Call me crazy, that's the most logical thing to do. If you see someone hurt, you want to help them. Is that not a rational and logical thing to immediately think? Someone is hurt, I must help them. Like, I don't know, maybe that's just me and my big heart. But we'll find out. Zoro says it's facts and numbers, and then Luffy would say, yeah, and the fact is he's dying. I say it in this video as well, but character reaction is everything to me. The reason I know that what Zoro said at the end of Egghead was not rational and was not logical was because Jinbei went, what the fuck? When Zoro said what he said, which is the, oh, who cares about some old bum dying? Luffy shouldn't be crying over that. Jinbei went, what? He went, come on. Like, Jinbei was there to tell us that was a bit too much. What he's saying was a bit too rough. Where is this coming from? Now, everything Zoro's saying and doing, you have Luffy going, what the fuck is your problem? You have Luffy calling him, like, mean and calling him messed up for what he's doing. Like, it's simply something that is like, it's not right. At this point, I'm thinking Loki's going to take a swing at Zoro, and then Loki's going to be branded the bad guy for doing that. Even though Zoro kicked him while he was down. And I'm like, he's gonna do something and be branded the bad guy for it, even though whatever we just saw happen will make sense for why he's doing that. And they're not gonna fucking believe him anyways. Oh, hello! Thank you. You can steal this, it's okay, I stole this too. Kicked him and then said, eat his friends. I don't know, the biggest thing here is, at least for me, one of the biggest things is usually Zoro trusts Luffy to handle himself. That's the whole point. He literally left Luffy on the rooftop because Luffy said, I've got this. I've got this, I can handle this. And Zoro said, okay, you can handle this. I don't know why Loki's any different. I'm not sure why when it comes to the rumors versus Luffy's own intuition. Zoro's not trusting Luffy with that. I think that's a bit odd, which is why I'm saying he feels off. Because it's not, oh, I'll just come along and see Loki. It's no. I need to decide if what you are doing is okay. That's bizarre. Like, Nami didn't give a shit. Nami does not give a shit about who Loki is, what they're doing with Loki, because it's Luffy going off to wanting to, like, help him. And the immediate instinct of the Straw Hats is, my captain wants to help someone, okay. He'll handle it. I'm just saying. It's a bit rough for Zoro right now, and I'm sure we'll find out why. Yeah, I think it's intentional Zoro isn't noticing his hypocrisy. Because all we're going off of are rumors. Zoro even says, I've only heard rumors of this guy. It is nearly 1-for-1 Zoro's intro with Loki's intro. Nearly. There's literally a scene in Shell's Town, I now know what it's called, when Luffy and Kobe are looking at Zoro. And Luffy says, I'm thinking of untying him. And Kobe says, if you do that, he'll kill everyone. He'll kill us. And Luffy says, no, I wouldn't let him. I wouldn't let him do that. That's the exact same fucking thing he said about Loki. He said, I want to unchain Loki, and Zoro said, if you do that, he might kill everyone. And Luffy said, I wouldn't let him. I'll just stop him. Hence, what I'm saying, you cannot take advantage of Luffy, because he's got it. He handles it. So, the fact that there's like a nearly 1-for-1 scene of that same thing being said about Zoro is why I'm like, I just don't think Loki's the villain they say he is. Also, calling Loki a villain straight up is so on the nose. And it's like, I just don't think he is. I just think he's had an incredibly unfortunate life. People say Zoro's edgier post-time skip, and I still totally disagree. I never know where that comes from. He felt sillier in the time skip, and the reason I have issues with people saying Zoro's edgier in the time skip is because when we get to scenes like this, in chapter 1141, suddenly it flies over people's heads because, oh, he's always been this edgy. No. No, he hasn't. He was not, like, super edgy throughout the time skip at all. I really don't know where that comes from. I honestly am of the opinion his moments were stupider sometimes in the time skip. The entirety of Dressrosa, are we serious? The beginning of Wano, are we serious? All through Zoro, where he was just kind of stomping his foot, throwing a temper tantrum, are we serious? Fishman Island? He was not edgy in Fishman Island. I don't know where this is coming from. Punk Hazard, he was not edgy in Punk Hazard. Like, I don't know where this, oh, Zoro just is edgy now and the time skip has come from. I really don't. It's one of the misconceptions I hate the most. It drives me nuts. But, I hate that misconception the most because when we get these moments in this current chapter, some people don't see it. Because they think, oh, this is how he always is. He's not. No. I don't think he was sillier pre-time skip compared to the time skip. I disagree with that. Where he was the silliest was before Mihawk in the Baratier, and that lasted a total of, what, 40 chapters? But when it comes to the time skip, he is as stupid and probably stupider. It's like, I'm sorry, I've read all of One Piece multiple times. Every time I get to time skip Zoro, I am confused as to why people say he's just not as silly anymore. I really don't know where that comes from. It just feels like, it feels like he looks different now, I guess. He's got a scar on his eye, he's edgier. Oh yeah, Skypiea was something else for sure. But what about all of Dressrosa? The entirety of Dressrosa, he was literally stumbling around. Quite literally. And yet for some reason people forget that. The whole entirety of Wano, he was just doing, not the entirety, but the start of Wano. He was doing nothing. Like, I don't understand where this, he's not silly anymore, comes from. Fishman Island is shocking to me because Fishman Island Zoro was so stupid. He literally stumbled into the palace and got so drunk that he passed out. And I'm like, are you guys serious? Look, my favorite moment with Zoro, and I stand by this, is when he's with the Tontatas and he's sitting crisscross on the floor with them and he's watching the Colosseum fight like it's the Super Bowl. And then he gets upset that Luffy didn't tell him a fight was happening. It was so dumb. I'm sorry. He just feels stupider in the time skip to me. Schmerry. He has always been like that, exactly. And the funniest thing that gets me is Zoro's introduction in the time skip was a joke. Because the joke is, he looks cool, right? He looks cool, but he got on the wrong ship. That was the joke. He put on a cool face, but he knows he fucked up. That was the joke. Which is why I'm like, I just don't understand where this edgy Zoro thing is coming from. Yeah, Zoro getting mad at Luffy for causing a scene in Wano. When Zoro did the same thing, and Law even yelled that. Look, one of my favorite scenes ever is when Kinemon talks about what all the Straw Hats are doing in Wano. And then Kinemon's like, Zoro's a Ronin recruiting samurai, and Luffy's like, I bet he's not doing anything. Luffy's like, I bet Zoro's not doing shit. Which is so funny. And he was right, he wasn't doing shit. He was supposed to be recruiting samurai. But he was just walking around drinking and getting captured. Bye, bird. Anyways, Zoro is still stupid. He's still silly. I stand by that his dumbest is Dressrosa. He was really stumbling around in Dressrosa. Yeah, because he went up the same set of stairs 20 times, and Wicca said, "Are you dumb?" I need to set a new chat rule. Stop saying theories like they're fact. I swear to God, people keep doing this, and it keeps throwing me in for a loop. New chat rule, you have to state what you are saying is a theory if you're saying a theory. I swear to God. It's making me insane. This has happened too many times. You can have your theories, but you need to say, oh no, this is just a theory I have. Because otherwise I go, when did that happen? And then people go, oh, it didn't happen. It's just a theory. I swear to God. The editor did it. Yeah, Bonnie can de-age objects. We saw that in Egghead. No, you can have theories. You just have to state my theory. Some people come in here and state a theory like it's fact of the manga. I'll never get over the Ace one. Actually, Shanks wanted to give Ace the gum gum fruit. I'll never get over that, and how like 10 people said that unanimously. And I was like, what? Like, it's like a hive mind sometimes. I'm gonna start gaslighting. Actually, Loki is talking to Shirahoshi. Oda said so. Shut up. And the whales hitting the Grand Line as well. That is also a theory, yes. I disagree. I do think Oda thought of Nika by that point. I honestly do think Oda thought of Luffy's growth into being this god from that point. I really do. Ever since rereading the East arc and seeing the talks of belief and wills and gods and how legends, like myths, become legends. Yeah, since the start of the manga, I honestly do believe it. Because there are definitely some things Oda has thought about in development, like tons of things. He's got so many notes. It is totally not at all strange that he has had Nika planned for a very long time. Because Nika is so perfect for Luffy's, like, climax, you know? And it just, there are way too many things that line up in early One Piece regarding gods and faith and legend for it to not be there. I say the second he talked about myths becoming legends, faith, gods. He talked about that through the East Blue. Faith and gods and legends are all a part of the East Blue. It's a huge point of One Piece. Like, East Blue is what cemented that base. Skypiea even more so. I 100% think he was like, I know what I'm doing with Luffy. I will be turning him into a metaphorical god. Gunko being an ex-revolutionary, I have no idea. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the sub. Like, sorry, I just don't know. There's just not a lot to go off with Gunko theory-wise right now, so I just can't say. Goggles and hat? Okay, yeah, that's not enough for me. I know, a child's dream is so important. Childish dreams are like really important in One Piece. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the subs, everyone. Look, the way I go off theories is... or the way I think about theories is there needs to be enough evidence and step-by-step relevance. The reason I could guess Gaban is because we had that cover art of this same similar looking person having a drink with Crocus, and they were also waiting for Luffy to get to Elbaf, so they wanted to meet Luffy. And we were then told they were a former pirate, and it all made sense that it was a Roger pirate. There was enough evidence there. If a theory is just a theory because I feel it, no. Like, when it comes to Shirahoshi being the pen pal, the reason because I've said all my reasons. The over-polite talk, Loki calling them like a weakling, oh, I was so scared in this moment, Loki saying I would have burned everyone to the ground, and Shirahoshi saying I can see a kindness, or the pen pal saying I can see a kindness in you. For now, it mostly lines up with Shirahoshi, in my opinion. But again, it could be anyone. Like, Shirahoshi being the pen pal is not something I'm, like, confident on. It's just something I think matches. Yeah, you get Den Den Mushi coverage underwater. The Den Den Mushi that Loki's using is a global Den Den Mushi. And again, I think that's important. Because some people are saying, oh, I think it's someone from Elbaf. I just totally disagree. It's someone that Loki has never met in person before. They've never met him in person before. And the Den Den Mushi he's using is a global transponder. We know that because of the size. It's hairy because it's a winter snail, specifically. Which is genius because Oda's hidden the person's features by doing that. That's exactly what I'm saying, Flamingo. Which is why I'm like, I do not think it's anyone from Elbaf. It doesn't make sense to me. The question, of course, is how did they even start talking? I'm super... Hang on, confident of being disappointed by remaining answers of the story or the contrary. I'm super excited. The only one that I'm like, it better not fucking be it, is Imu being a woman. Imu being a woman and Imu wanting Vivi because he loved Lily. I don't want that to be a thing. I really don't want that to be a thing, respectfully. So those are the only two things that would disappoint the fuck out of me. Everything else, I'm really excited for. I hate One Piece. Yeah, I don't want some fucking incel to be a main part of the conflict of the world. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I just think that would kind of suck. Imi possessing Lily's body, I think that would be cool. I also much prefer the idea that Lily was just someone who was part of the original 20 Kingdoms. She saw what Imu was doing. He was doing disgusting things, and she went, I'm not being part of this. I've created a system for a monster. And I'd much rather it be Imu is angry that Lily slipped from his power. Not because he loved her, but because Lily was part of his power. And she got away from that power. In the same way Doflamingo had his own powers in Dressrosa, right? I think that's a lot more intriguing than, oh, I loved her and she got away, now I hate her! I don't care about that, I'm sorry. Yeah, he'd hate that more than anything. I much prefer the anger of the loss of power than the anger of the loss of love, honestly. At least for a character like Imu, I'd prefer that. Look, a lot of people were like, oh my god, the reason Imu loves Lily is because he has a photo of her. Yeah, no shit. It was in a grand hall. There's probably photos of every founder of the world government in that castle. Are you kidding me? It's called history. Like, of course he's got a photo of one of the founders of the world government. Also, I also do much prefer the thought Imu isn't going after Vivi because, oh, she looks like Lily, my love, but because Vivi looks identical to Lily, has a similar power to Lily, has the influence Lily had, and he knows that's dangerous. I much prefer Imu wants Vivi because he knows Vivi is dangerous, apart from, oh, he just liked Lily. Like, do you see how flat that falls, especially for Vivi? I just don't like that. I much prefer Vivi is someone that can upend Imu, and Imu is terrified of that. Imu is someone who remembers history. Imu is someone who knows history can be repeated. Hence why they try to destroy history. Does Vivi have a cock? Yeah, Imu not only knows history, they were part of that history. I don't like Lily's the love interest because it feels like it just makes Vivi and Lily fodder for Imu, and not Lily and Vivi were threats. That sounds so much more powerful to me. Imu was 10 years old. Imu was 9, not even 10. Now imagine no, exactly. Imagine finding out that the princess of one of the original 20 kingdoms whose ancestor was also the original rebel, right? Regarding going against the world government to try and stop it, is now kind of in a new form as her ancestor. Do you know what I mean? Like, Vivi isn't Lily. That's not what I'm saying. But she's got a similar will to Lily. It's like Luffy is not Roger, but Luffy and Roger's wills are the same. That freedom, that king of the pirates, that want to liberate, right? Lily and Vivi are probably going to have the same will. And that's what Imu's seeing, and it's scaring them. At least I think. Sorry. Theory, I think that's what Imu's seeing. Because remember, One Piece is all about wills, inheriting wills. I always thought Vivi would make a fantastic Straw Hat, but she's missing the inheritance of will. She doesn't have that. Now she does. She has the inheritance of will. If she has the same will Lily has to want to free the world, or to want to help the world free Alabasta, because I've always said if she wants Alabasta to live in peace, the world government has to be dismantled. Alabaster cannot live in peace with the world government still existing. So if she does have a similar will to Lily's, it means that she will have an inherited will. And that's exactly what this is all about. I don't know about Vivi getting a fruit. I don't think it's necessary per se. Yeah, Cobra even said, I see what he didn't say Alabaster has a purpose to fight. He said, I see what Alabaster's, like, purpose is for now. He said, I now know Alabaster's role in all of this. That is so interesting. What does that mean? So Alabaster has a role to play. What is that role? I'm so excited. Like, Lily is currently the thing I'm most excited about. I'm really excited to find out what Lily's whole thing was. Really excited. But that's because I really like Vivi. People guessed Vivi getting Kuma's pawpaw fruit because they thought Vivi spread the poneglyphs around the world using the pawpaw fruit power, and now I'm thinking she very well could have just done that with, like, the amount of ships she probably had and Joy Boy probably by her side, right? Not to mention, they thought that because of the egghead opening, and I'm like, hello, that's an anime opening. It is not making that. What is Loki going to do now? Pass out? I'm pretty sure he's going to take one swing at someone and then just pass out. Hi, Thresh.
Howdy do, boys.
Yeah, I don't think it's a bad thing, but that means Kuma will die. I refuse. I totally refuse. No, I think Vivi will not be coming into the story until after Elbaf. I think the next oncoming arcs after Elbaf, because a lot of us don't know what's going to happen after Elbaf. I think that's Vivi. I think after Elbaf, it's Vivi time. The funniest thing about One Piece is we get things introduced to us and it's like, can't wait to find out what that means in 10 years. Like the mural, there's no way we're gonna find out what that mural means for years. Just no way. Imu didn't know Lily was part of the D clan until Cobra told them. Are you sure? I think they did. No, that can't be true. Because they actively scraped out the D in Lily's name. They didn't know? Where does it... Hang on, give me the chapter again. I have to double check this. It's because it was purposefully hidden. Give me the chapter number. Because I need to double check that. 1085. Because that is shocking to me. Because I was assuming Imu knew the whole time. Hang on. Let's bring this over here, huh? There are two things. The D is the name of those who once opposed us. Hang on, they say the D is the name of those who once opposed us. Those who bubble up from every corner of the world bearing the D are nothing but empty husks. However, the recent development has its roots in Queen Lily's great mistake. Poneglyph. But I've only heard thee speak of Queen Lily. Why do you hide it? Here's the way I... Okay, I think this is the way I took it. Imu knew Lily was a D, but Cobra asked about Queen Nefertari Lily. He purposefully left the D out. And Imu saying, tell me the truth, I know you know her full name. That's how I interpreted it. And of course, as he says his name, her name is D Lily. Imu goes, yeah, killing you. That's how I interpreted this scene. Because Imu says the D clan once opposed us, which is why I'm saying Lily was a D who must have opposed Imu. Like, where else could that come from? Yeah, Imu's saying, Cobra, you have only said Queen Lily of the Nefertari dynasty. Why are you hiding it? Tell me the proper name. I think Imu knew. Otherwise, I'm not sure why Imu would be like, tell me. I know. The spate of pirates seeking the poneglyph, if not for Lily's mistake on that fateful day. The loathsome relics called the poneglyphs would not have been scattered across the world. Where does it say... Oh, mistake or planned. But where does it say that Imu is... suspecting Lily? It doesn't say, I think it's Lily. Imu's straight up saying, Lily made that mistake. I don't know. No, Imu's saying Lily's mistake, or was it planned? But he's not saying, I think it's Lily. What he's suspecting is, was Lily doing it on purpose? The mistake. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying there's no doubt that it's Lily. The doubt is, was Lily doing that on purpose or not? Do you know what I mean? Like, in Imu's mind, it is 100% sure it's Lily. Imu just can't figure out if Lily was doing it on purpose or not. Oh, they're all hiding that she's a D. Anyways, I took this scene as Imu knew that Lily was a D. And Imu is like, Cobra, you are purposely leaving that out when you speak to me. You're dead, mate. Anyways, I don't know. We can see it as we see it. I keep saying this, I think Lola rejected Loki because Lola just did not want to be a pawn for her mother. She wanted to marry for love, and she was being put together with Loki for an alliance and to build her mother's army. I think she was against that. I think it had nothing really to do with Loki himself. It was just her mother was someone that she didn't want to, like, contribute her love and life to. Yeah, I think Loki was fully in love with Lola because Big Mom then offered Chiffon and Loki said no. It seems pretty clear to me that Loki specifically wanted to marry Lola. Which is sad because it seems Loki wanted... Like, it seems Loki fell in love with Lola, but Lola didn't feel the same way back. For one of them, it was arranged. For the other one, it wasn't, you know?
Yeah.
Hi, Vulturcon! Wish you all a wonderful day. Thank you. I love seeing you here. Lola was ignorant to Big Mom's manipulation. That could be the case, but that was still an arranged marriage. And I still think Lola just didn't want to marry someone that was arranged for her. Because we do know Big Mom, like, was saying to Lola, you were marrying a giant. Pudding looked up to Lola and, Beige. Beige. Pudding and Chiffon, because both of them chose their own happiness. Beige... Beige? He literally went against Big Mom for his wife. He's a real one. Also, theory, Zoro's taking his goggles off. I don't know why, but he is. Loki stood up and he's going, whoa! Damn, is what he's saying. Look, Big Mom's whole situation absolutely fucks me up with her daughters. Because the daughter situation was you either be useful to her as part of her army or you be useful to her as being married off. And I think that's so fucked up. Like, Pudding never wanted to be married off, so she acted as Big Mom's perfect little doll. Meanwhile, Brûlée wanted nothing but to be married off. But, she couldn't, because obviously she was somewhat deformed in her face, and I guess that didn't make her a viable wife for anyone, because I pointed out that Brûlée is always wearing a wedding dress. It's a very tattered wedding dress. When I pointed that out, some people went, holy shit! That's like the first thing I noticed about her. And it made me so sad for her, because it seemed like she wanted to be married off, she wanted love. But it just never happened. And she's too useful for Big Mom as well, yeah. It's just, again, the way Oda wrote Whole Cake Island just feels very real. The mother of a family speaking to their daughters, telling them how they should look, how they should act, calling them ugly, just because, oh yeah, nah, you look ugly, you're weirding me out like that, change your hairstyle. and then saying you can only serve a usefulness to this family if you either get married off or be useful in some other way, which is being part of the army, right? So no matter what, serving the family. Your use is serving the family. You either have to be married off or you have to be part of the army as a fighter. Like, these kids aren't allowed to just exist. Especially the daughters. It just makes me sad. The kids caring for each other is the saddest thing. Like, Pudding clearly caring for Chiffon, Pudding clearly having cared for Lola very much, but she can't openly show her affection to these two sisters that she has because she has to be Big Mom's perfect little doll. Is so sad. Oh, it's so sad. I'm sorry, Whole Cake Island's a masterpiece to me. I love Big Mom because Big Mom is such a showing of a bad mother. There are so many mums in One Piece, right? And a lot of them are good mums. Tons of them. They were all good mums. A lot of them died. But there's always this inherent thing of, oh, women are born to be mothers. Women are inherently good mothers. Do you know what I mean? I've always hated that because it's simply not true, you know? That's an incredibly sexist thing to think. So the fact that we have a character called Big Mom, and the whole point is she's like, yeah, I'm having all these kids because I'm Big Mom, and she is a horrible fucking mother. She is manipulative, abusive towards her children, and she's like, oh, my kids should be grateful to me. Is just incredible. Like, I could not be happier about the fact Big Mom exists. Hey, Popping! Hey, Popping! Oh, hello. Yeah, Big Mom was supposed to be the fantasy witch, which was just awesome. Oh no, the Big Mom hate that the fandom has for her, it's sexist. It 100% is. The fact that we have how many fucking panels of like how terrifying Big Mom is. We even have a panel of Kaido and Big Mom ending in a draw because they were both too strong and they couldn't determine the winner, and people still go, oh, she's just not that good. She's not that strong. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, I'm sorry, respectfully, I know you're just saying that because woman cannot be stronger than man. What? She can't be as strong as Kaido? Like, come on, man. Yeah, they were fighting for fucking ages and they couldn't determine a winner. Oh! What are you doing, Bobbing? Scared the bejeebers out of Mary. And Kaido got turned into a jump rope by Luffy, so what? I thought it was implied that she had her kids while on Rox's crew. Because she had... Didn't she have Pedos with her? Well, this is why I'm saying the reason I fully believe Big Mom has to come back is because she hasn't had that fight with Luffy. And Luffy made that promise with Katakuri, which is, will you defeat Big Mom? And Luffy said yes. And I just really do think Big Mom's story isn't over. He was gonna kick Jack's ass for the Minx. The Minx ended up kicking Jack's ass. I think we can forgive that one. Also, Jack isn't Big Mom. Do you know what I mean? Big Mom holds a lot more significance in my opinion than Jack. Because it's not like Katakuri took out Big Mom. Big Mom's fucking terrifying to me. She can literally cause natural disasters. She created, like, physical embodiment of lightning in the middle of a battle. That is... How is that not scary? I think she's so terrifying. Look, the reason Big Mom scared the shit out of me is because the Straw Hats had to run from her. That was scary. Yeah, and she's yelling Trafalgar Law, useless mid. Sorry. Trafalgar Law, Eustace Kid, I will remember those names. Like, she's just yelling vengeance as she's falling. I simply don't think she's gone. Because it's not like Doflamingo went out going, I'm gonna get you, rubber boy! You know what I mean? Big Mom specifically was falling on, I'm gonna fucking get you. Also, Pudding said, you know, you're an idiot if you think Big Mom's dead. Like, Pudding is basically saying, okay, so you think Big Mom's gone. I trust her. If her kids think she's still alive, she's still alive. Stocks are up for Big Mom and Elbaf currently. Not only does she keep somewhat being mentioned, and not only is her own, like, story and children connected to Loki, and not only is Mother Caramel connected to Elbaf, not only is she connected to Elbaf, but it just keeps going, like, it just keeps becoming a bit more ominous. Yeah, fire and lightning. No, for real. The theory of Big Mom, making a homie out of the Earth's core, that is not far-fetched. She literally reached into the clouds and made a homie like in seconds that was lightning, like a new Zeus, but a like hot, sexy Zeus. How is it far-fetched to say she reached into the Earth's core and made a homie? She got sent down there.
Yeah.
Sanji Day, let's go. Or she just gave more power to Prometheus. My two biggest I told you so's ever. Gaban aside, I already got that I told you so out of the way, but my two biggest ones ever currently are if it's Shirahoshi and if Big Mom comes back. If both of those things happen, I will be taking a bow. I hope you know this. And scene. I should have bowed when it was Gaban. Oh, also if some of the Kid pirates are the Stinkmen. Like if Killer is, because I still think Kid and Killer are gonna, yes, be somewhat part of Elbaf. If Kid or Killer are the Stinkmen, or one of them's a Stinkman, that'll also be an I told you so. I love the Stinkman! Oh my god. Why am I the only person who cares about the Stinkman? Stinkmen are my favorite underground Elbaf characters. I do hope they come back in the next chapter and go, oh, Prince Loki! Like all his little Stinkmen run around him and go, oh my god, what did you do? Oh, I love the Holy Knights currently. They're very interesting. I'm loving them. They're very ominous. Oda's doing a good job at making them ominous. Gags aside, they're ominous.
Howdy do, boys.
Like, I think the Holy Knights are going to rock the Straw Hats shit. I really do. I do not think it's going to be easy for them. No, Shamrock didn't kill the Stinkman. That's a lie. I discussed it in my last chapter review, but Oda introducing these Holy Knights is just so cool, because with Kaido being taken out by Luffy, the question now is, well, now what powers of the world are there for Luffy to be fighting, you know? Because it felt like with Kaido we'd reached a peak. And it's like, what can Oda do to get more from here, right? Simple enough. Gear 5 clearly has problems that need to be addressed regarding how Luffy uses it. It's clearly very, very tiring and he can't keep it up for super long. And then the other thing as well is the new powers being introduced are the Celestial Dragons and the Holy Knights. Saturn and the Celestial Dragons being introduced in Egghead was magnificent. Not only was that magnificent, killing Saturn was fucking phenomenal, because Saturn was already something scary in my opinion. He scared me. Saturn was already seen as formidable. And then Imu just took him out and said, nope, you are the weakest link. You're gone. And he replaced him with Garling. So not only did we get a look at the Celestial Dragons or the Celestial Elders we now don't know what they are capable of at all. So he showed us what they can possibly be capable of, and then you know what he did? He threw that out the window. He chucked that out and he said, well, actually, I just got rid of the weakest one. They will now be back scarier than ever. Do you know what I mean? And now Imu looks more monstrous, and now the Holy Knights are part of this, and it's like, Oda, he's such a good writer. So we've now gone past what felt like Luffy's peak, and now he's showing us, no, Gear 5 is still not something that is perfect. It's still not something that Luffy can manage. We are still seeing enemies in the world that Luffy cannot deal with, especially not on his own, and especially how he is now. Which is why I think the Holy Knights are going to just mow down the Straw Hats for us to get an understanding of this is the new powers that the Straw Hats will have to deal with. This is the new peak that they have to climb, right? Like, it's just a new setting and introduction of more powerful foes in the world that we didn't really know were there, to be fair. So it's like, I'm reading all this and I'm thinking, fuck, he's a genius! Like, he's just a good he's a good writer. He's just a good writer. Because I was like, how the fuck can he go from Kaido Gear 5? Where is he gonna go from there? Because Luffy did manage to take on Saturn. But the only reason, like, they got away is because of Emmet. Like, Luffy could not continue fighting Saturn because Saturn was still... Well, thank you for the sub, because Saturn was still scary. Oh, what did Volty do? Oh, you are far too kind. Volty-kun, you are far too kind. Get ready for all the moans. But yeah, Saturn was already scary, and Saturn was someone that Luffy was somewhat holding his own against, but that didn't last long. And for them to be able to get away, Emmet had to be there to set off the nuclear Haki bomb. If it weren't for Emmet, they would be in a very different situation right now. So the fact that Oda introduced the Celestial Elders fully in Egghead just to kill one of them, to say, no, that is not the best we can be, is insane. It is insane. So I'm really excited. Yeah. If the Holy Knights are there to protect the Celestial Dragons, they have to be insane. Like, they have to be, right? These are the most powerful people in the world we're talking about. They have to be insane to have to protect these people. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, they are so cute. They're snuggling. Bye-bye. Yeah, the Shamrock thing. I saw that too. The Shamrock Shanks to Loki Haiduran thing. For now, I don't think there's enough for me to go off of to really say anything about that. But I'll wait. I'll wait and see, because I can definitely see Oda doing that. I'm still so interested about Shamrock not being a saint. all the other Holy Knights have been saints. Why Shamrock not a saint when Garling is a saint? I'm so curious about that. Oh, Gunko wasn't one too. Yeah, that's true. No, Shamrock and Gunko were not saints. Both of them aren't saint. But it's super interesting for Shamrock because, of course, obviously his fucking dad is a saint. So why isn't he? World Noble, but not saint. It's very different. Again, his dad is Saint Figolin Garling. Oh, hello. Thank you for the raid. All the other Celestial Dragons are saints. All of them. Why is Shamrock not a saint if his dad is a saint? I disagree. I don't think it's age because it's all the Celestial Dragons. All of them. Every Celestial Dragon we have come across has been a saint. Every single one. All of them. Go back and check if you don't believe me. They are all saints. Because there's no way Charlos is like older than Shamrock. They seem to be around the same. No, it's World Noble Saint Celestial Dragon name. World Noble Saint Celestial Dragon name. That's how they're introduced. But Shamrock was introduced as World Noble, Figolin Shamrock. No saint. And that feels specific. Charlos is younger? Yeah, so it's not an age thing at all. That's what I mean. Was Shamrock dishonored? Is he like half? Is he a bastard child?
Howdy do, boys.
For the two newest Holy Knights, they're both saints. Gunko and Shamrock are not saints. This is continuing on my belief that Gunko is not of a holy blood or a royal blood. She was like raised as a fucking assassin baby. Do I think... Do I think Loki will join the Straw Hats, you say? How interesting, because I just recently made a tweet regarding how many times I have been asked this question or heard this before. This is the tweet. Think about that. Think about that. Many such cases. No, I do not think we're getting any new Straw Hats in any of the arcs. At all. I think any new Straw Hat we get will be someone we previously knew, hence VV. I do think we have one more Straw Hat left, and I think it's going to be VV. It just lines up the most, and it makes the most sense to me. I disagree. I don't think Yamato is at all most likely, no. I never thought Yamato was going to join. I think Yamato is going to be much more loyal to Wano and to Momonosuke than he ever will be to Luffy. Especially now that Luffy has protection over Wano. Like, I can see Yamato joining the Straw Hat fleet. No, I can't see him becoming a Straw Hat. But VV makes the most sense. Carrot, I never thought Carrot was going to be a Straw Hat. Can I be honest? I have no idea why people are so convinced on that. Because Carrot wasn't on the crew for the Straw Hat. She was there for Pedro and for the Minx. She was there channeling Pedro and Pedro's will. I don't understand where Carrot being a Straw Hat has come from. I really don't. Like, I like Carrot. I really like Carrot. But I never thought Carrot was ever going to be a Straw Hat. Like, it's... When I found out this was a thing, I was like, what? Like, I just don't know where that came from. I like Carrot. I think she's adorable, but I never ever was like, oh yeah, she's clearly being built up to be a Straw Hat. I never felt that. Because she was always much more connected to Pedro and the Minx than she ever was to the Straw Hats. The thing with Vivi is Vivi said to the Straw Hats, if I see you again, will you still call me Nakama? And they held up their fists in yes. They are about to see Vivi again. This is undeniable. What do you think is going to happen? No, Carrot was an outcast. She was an outcast amongst the Minx. I'm just saying that that was a point with her. That's why Pedro trained her, because Carrot lived between night and day with with Dogstorm and Cat Viper. And the whole thing with the Minx, of course, was you either serve Dogstorm or you either serve Cat Viper, and you're either up at night with Cat Viper or you're up in the day with Dogstorm. Carrot was an in-between. And Pedro was the only other one who was the in-between. And Pedro said, I will be training Carrot because she doesn't belong in any of these areas. Hence why she became the leader of the Minx. Because she was the most suitable for it, because Pedro had literally prepared her for that.
Howdy do, boys.
Anyways, for now, currently to me, Vivi just makes the most sense. She really does. Yamato's connection was always with Wano and Momonosuke. Wano and Momonosuke. And when people... Because that's what I was always saying. I was like, I don't think he's joining the crew because Yamato is embodying the will of Odin. And again, the thing that Odin regretted was leaving Wano to leave it to rot, essentially. Yamato realized if he leaves Wano, Wano is once again going to fall into ruin because they have no one to help them. And I was like, Yamato's connection is so much more with Momonosuke than it is with Luffy. Yamato is literally healing the wounds that Odin had. And that is the nicest and best thing Yamato could ever do for Odin. Yamato looked up to Odin so much that he wanted to be Odin. The life that Yamato is currently living is healing Odin's wounds. And I think that's a beautiful thing. I just think that's beautiful. Well, last thing we need on the ship, a diplomat. I stand by that. We need someone to help Luffy command his fleet. There isn't anyone on the crew that is suitable in doing that right now. Hence why Vivi is perfect for that. She is perfect for that. Bye, Popping! Bye, Popping! She's lost. She's off. She's gone. Vivi, because people are saying Vivi's not very powerful, blah, blah, blah. Vivi's most powerful weapon... Ah! Did she die? Was she just sleeping? Oh my god! Mary! Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mary. I'm sorry. I don't know why that happens. Oh. Mwah. I'm sorry. That wasn't my fault, but I'm still sorry. Mwah. She's alright. You clipped it. Damn, that was rough for her. No! Oh, that's terrible. That has been falling off constantly lately. I don't know how to fix it. Oh god. Anyway, what I wanted to say is Vivi physically powerful, who cares? Vivi's power is behind her influence and her voice. We saw that in Alabaster. Crocodile knew Vivi's presence alone and her voice was so powerful that he refused to let the rebel army even see her. He refused to let them even hear her. That's how, because Crocodile knew Vivi was the one that could stop everything with her influence alone. That's Vivi's power. She's got an incredibly powerful influence and she naturally draws people towards her the same way Luffy does. I gotta piss so bad. Hang on, I'll be back. I'm back again. And this time I'm, you know what? It's a working stream, so, you know. I don't know what's going on. I think the heat is melting the sticky. No, the Velcro is not cooked because the Velcro is not the thing detaching. It's the stick that's detaching. The Velcro is fine. Okay. Hang on. Oh, honestly, I blame the fact both cats sat on it. I think Alabaster's on track to being the Luciad, yes. I think the reason they have this weapon is to the Lucia Alabaster. What the hell? Hang on. Yeah, Alabaster video is happening this year. It's just the script is still being written. It's very long. I'm trying to get it out in March. I don't think that's going to happen. I'm currently up to talking about Drum Island. I finished talking up to Little Garden. There's just a lot to talk about. Sanji month, it's my month as well. It's my birthday this month too. You know what's funny? Sanji's born 2nd of March, I'm 30th of March. He is 1 day off from the start, and I'm 1 day off from the last, like, day of the month. Do you know what I mean? That's crazy! Cyber's month as well. It's not my birthday. My birthday's the 30th. I hate you guys. I'm literally turning 30. I do want to make another video with Sarah, but I just need the time. Yeah, I got the same birthday as Van Gogh. I remember when I saw that, when I was like in a Van Gogh museum that was set up in my city for a little bit. I remember reading that and I went, oh, oh no. Guys, if I go crazy in the future, you'll know why. I'm not missing an ear, but it could happen. I hope Loki swings his hammer down on Luffy and Luffy becomes accordion shaped. And he goes, you know what I mean? Van Gogh. Oh, thank you for the subs. Volta can stop it! Stop it! But thank you. Bobbing! 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 Hello, Bobbing! Are you bored, Bobbing? Is Bobbing bored? You're a bored bum, Bobbing. Hmm? Oh, so cute. Bobbing, you should say hi to everyone. Hey! No, don't run from me. It is nowhere near dinner time. Oh my god, never mind. She just wants something from me. Bobbing! What are you doing? Hmm? You can't see her, but she's down there. Ugh, gotcha. Bobby, you say hi. Hello. Hello, big baby. Hello. Mwah. She's purring, hang on. Can you hear that? Aren't you so cute? Mwah, you are such a baby. Alright, down she goes. Oh. Goo goo gaga. La 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 la. Yeah, I think Robin and Chopper will try and help the kids, very much so. Saul is not dying this arc. No. We just got him back. Oh boy, my back sure does hurt. Sitting in shrimp pose, awesome. Guys, I think Elbaf might be Sanji's Okek Island. Fact, Sanji made up his backstory so we'd feel bad for him. What do you mean I gaslit you into liking Whole Island? As if you didn't like Whole Island without me. That's so sad. This is why I'm here. Master manipulator. God damn, I'm a yapper. See, I also think Elbaf is taking its time to set things up. And some people are saying Elbaf is feeling, like, fast. And I'm confused. I'm confused. Because, it is not feeling fast at all to me. I think you can't discuss pacing issues until the whole arc has happened, personally. Yeah, some people are like, oh, we're in the middle of Elbaf now, and I'm like, I don't think we are. I'm pretty sure we're still in the introduction. Well, like, I know there are some people out there that think now that Loki's been unchained, the action is about to start, which is usually the climax of an arc. And I'm saying, no, somehow I don't think that's what this is going to be. Look, he might not collapse, but I think the funniest thing for Oda to do was make Loki collapse. Like, for all I know, Loki is just gonna walk off. But the fact that Girth is there, seeing this as well, and she is a doctor, is making me think surely Loki is going to collapse somehow, and Girth is going to check him and see he has injuries that could not have been made by any giant nor any beast in the underworld. Because then that will be the setup for someone's here. And this someone could injure Loki to this extent, which is terrifying. That's what I mean, he's gonna say he's faking it. And again, it just makes me so sad because I'm imagining a world Loki's lived in of every time he's been hurt or any time he's actually trying to help someone or be sympathetic to someone, they say, no, he's lying. And it's like, oh my god, like, surely he's not this villain that they're saying he is. I just don't believe he is. He turned into a snake. And I picked it up because I love snakes, right? So I picked it up to admire it, and then he turned back into himself and said, surprise, it's me! And stabbed me. I was talking, was it in my Discord or was it to Anna and Co? I was talking to someone about, how insane it is that Taika Waititi's Thor 3 film, sorry, now I'm talking about Thor 3, his film, so Taika's first Thor film and the third Thor film, Ragnarok, did a much better and more incredible job at like establishing dynamic and familial love between Thor and Loki as brothers than the other two films ever fucking did. Like, ever did. The second film had one really good scene, and that was when the mum died and Loki crashed the fuck out. And Thor was like, come on, I know you're faking it. And then we see that Loki crashed out. That was the best scene in that film. But Ragnarok did a really good job at what was missing in those films, which was when the fuck are we gonna see that they actually do care about each other? Like, they actually grew up together and know each other as brothers and love each other as brothers. It really felt like that was missing. Taika Waititi did a really, really good job at that. Yeah, if Loki walks away after he's been freed and he doesn't collapse and the God Knights, the Holy Knights, then kidnap the kids. Oh god, they're gonna fucking blame Loki. I say in this, pressing problems he probably has. Why did I give myself a tongue twister? Pressing problems he probably has. Dear God. BoJack Horseman sounding line. Hi, Kev. The monkeys in Mihawk's manor. The Stinkmen will be the MVPs. Wait, that is so real. You're right. The Stinkmen will save Elba. You are so right. I gotta rewatch Everything Everywhere All at Once. I really like Everything Everywhere All at Once because it has the same silliness and yet the same heart as something like One Piece. Because Everything Everywhere All at Once is silly. It is so silly, but it also is so emotional. That's what One Piece is to me. It's so silly and yet I'm crying. Highlight of the chapter, he stood up. No, Kev, my highlight of the chapter is people are finally noticing Zoro's feeling off. That's my highlight. People notice so much that they are going, Zoro feels out of character. That's how much they're noticing now. Even though I've been saying this from the get-go of Elbaf, Zoro's starting to feel funny. That's my highlight. Now people, I don't look insane anymore. The Arnott quote about staying too long. Maybe. Maybe. I'm not sure. The quote is a bit too ominous. I don't know about that.
Howdy do, boys.
I do wonder, is Usopp going to pull the sword from Yarrow's head and restore Yarrow's memory? I'm pretty fucking sure he has amnesia. Like, I don't know what the amnesia is, but I still have my theory that Yarrow and Loki were close, and Yarrow actually liked Loki and believed in Loki. But the fight happened with Harold, and everyone assumed Loki is the one that stabbed Yarrow, not Harold. Because it's still, I know I talk about this so many times, but it's just important to me. It is still so interesting to me that Yarl was the only one that said, well, maybe Loki was doing this for these reasons, and all the giants said, don't try and reason! Don't try and reason what Loki was doing, like he's just the most despicable fucking guy ever. But Yarl is the only one that was like, well, maybe Loki was doing this for this. And I'm like, Yarl being the only one to think, to kind of try to say something for Loki is so interesting, because it feels like he's got something in his heart or something in him that is trying to be on Loki's side to some extent, you know what I mean? And it's like, is it like an instinct thing he has because maybe he was close to Loki? I just don't know. Because Foily pointed out to me that Haiduden said to Luffy, Loki would even like betray a friend, he'd backstab a friend. And Foily said, surely if Haiduden's saying that, that has happened before, or they think that has happened before. And that's made me think, if Loki has backstabbed a friend, does that mean it could be Yarl? Like Yarl was the friend that Loki had, and they think Loki stabbed him. Like, I just don't know. But all I know is saying the guy that is super besties with all these animals, that has his little stinkmen that like him, that has a pen pal that he's never met that calls him kind, is backstabbing. I'm sorry, I just don't believe it. I just don't believe it. But for now, I'm thinking Yarl and Loki were close. Perhaps Yarl was Loki's mentor or something. And Yarl got memory loss because he got stabbed in the head by Harold or someone else. But it's definitely Harold's sword that's in his head. Yarl is one of the, like, village elders, is he not? I'm sure that Harold and Yarl could have had some relationship. Look, for all we know, Loki's mum was Yarl's, like, daughter or something. I don't know. I do wonder if Loki's mum will be... No, she has to be relevant because, Harold was with his first wife, who wasn't of royal blood, so Haiduden couldn't be the prince. And then he had to be with another woman who was then the rightful queen because she was of a specific blood. So I'm sure Loki's mother is going to be relevant to the story of Elbaf. I'm still holding out that Loki's a mama's boy. That Loki loved his mum, and yet he's blamed for killing his mum. Because a year after, it was like Loki caused so much strife that his mum died. Like, he's blamed for that. How fucked up is that? That's his mum. Like, they think she died because of the stress that Loki caused. This is why I'm saying Loki definitely is not living a good life. They also blame Loki for the death of the family horse. That makes no fucking sense. We see that Loki likes animals. His friends are currently a bunch of animals. He talked to that wolf as Gunko was killing him with mercy. Because he couldn't do anything in the moment. So he was letting that wolf go in kind, right? So, him killing the family horse makes no fucking sense. It makes no sense. Or they're saying the family horse died because of Loki. And again, it makes no sense. Loki clearly likes animals. Yeah, Haiduden thinks he's a villain. Are spoilers out? Yeah, he was telling the wolf, I will avenge you. So we have Loki is the reason his mum died. Loki is so cursed that he's also the reason the family horse died. And it's like, there's just no way this man could have done all that when he's friends with animals. He saw those animals as his friends. He wanted to avenge them. And it's like, why the fuck would Loki do anything to harm a family horse? Yeah, Hyduden is going by what everyone's... They're saying, we've known him since he was a kid, and this is what I'm saying. I think things are being misconstrued. I think what they think Loki was doing as a kid wasn't even Loki's doing. Because he was born the cursed prince, so bad things happened in Elbaf, and they went, it's Loki. That is... That's so fucked up, guys. I didn't see the SBS stuff. What's the most interesting one? Ulti's dad? Who's her dad? The warlord that Ace beat. So some no-name bum. Good to know. I saw that. It's called Blue Planet. Is it? So the name of the planet is Blue Planet. Or Blue Star. Blue Star! Oh, that's so cute. Blue Star. That's a beautiful name. We finally have a name! It's not Earth, it's Blue Star. Oda talked about adjusting his speech bubble shapes to account for vertical and horizontal writing systems. Wow! That's... I just appreciate the effort. That's just such a... wow. That's so sweet. He said, I have to give the translators of other countries an easier time. How nice. Thank you, Kev. Oh, Kev, the art is my beautiful pink-haired Princess Loki behind him. Oh wow, I hate that. Oh my god, I'm so glad Loki's pink. Oh, I'm so glad he's pink. Being called Blue Star. Wait, I have to ask Arthur. Did he freak out when Oda revealed the name of the planet? Oda uses art from outside of Japan for his SBS corner, because fans submit art and he picks them for SBSs. There's been a few times, multiple times recently, that he's been picking art from artists outside of Japan. I saw, yeah, Jinbei can take his teeth out like Arlon. It makes sense. He's like part shark. Jinbei would go crazy in Australia. We love shark tooth necklaces. He could make a booming business in his teeth and make them necklaces. I wonder if his teeth can be used for like medicines or something, because for all we know, Chopper's taking them, and it's like, maybe I can make things out of this. Chopper better know dentistry, because they sure don't have a dentist on the crew if he doesn't. A dentist. Let's get an optometrist and a therapist while we're at it. And a physiotherapist. VV's roles therapist. That's funny. Dentistry doesn't matter. Guys, you're all fools. Yes, Usopp can grow his teeth back. Drink milk. Hello? Milk makes it so your teeth grow back in One Piece universe. You're all silly. Dentist. 4 out of 5 dentists hate One Piece. Dentists hate him. I need to ask Salem, I'm just saying, why Luffy and Zoro, Luffy and Brook specifically, are the ones that when they drink milk their bones fix? Why them specific? Like, what do they have that makes them specific to the healing powers of milk? Everyone on the Straw Hats is a freak of nature. No, I know we saw them do it in Whole Cake Island, but I'm saying they both did it. There is an indication and implication. This is just how powerful milk is. Luffy believes in it so much. This is like, I've never been sick because I willed myself to not be sick. Dude, lactose intolerance is a price we pay in our world and it doesn't even heal our bones. I'm lactose intolerant. Milk isn't healing my bones. I'm still drinking it. Lactose intolerant people don't care about themselves. Like, that, nothing will stop us. We will drink milk and shit ourselves. I have nothing to say about the Lakers collab. Luffy's ballin'. I don't know. Okay. Luffy's ballin'. Oh, wait, I discussed this before. I don't have the image anymore, but the image of the, like, the One Piece and Lakers. Style aside, you can always tell when Oda has drawn something and how he poses the characters because they made Nami and Robin pose the same in the basketball art. Oda does not draw Nami and Robin posing the same, especially not in the pose Robin was in. Hang on, where is it? This image. Here. Style aside, like, Oda clearly didn't draw this, right? This isn't Oda's style. But, also the proportions are kind of wacky. Nami and Robin are posing the exact same. He doesn't do that. He doesn't do that. He wouldn't draw Robin doing the same arms up pose as Nami. He has very, a specific posing style, I'll say. Because he tends to relate pose to character. Like, knowing Oda, if he drew this, he would have drawn Sanji kicking the basketball. The proportions are just wacky. Sanji looks odd. Someone said his arm looks like a chicken wing. It does. The second I saw this, I was like, Oda did not draw this. Because I was like, something feels wrong, style aside. Oh, it's Nami and Robin. He does not draw them posing the same. No, it still looks nice. I could just see it with my trained eyes. They would have been dribbling. They would have been dribbling Chopper and Luffy. If Oda drew that. Yeah, Zoro would be dribbling 3 balls. 2 with his hands and 1 with his head. He would. Oh, fuck. Popping! She's waiting for dinner. She's got an hour. Usopp would be the coach. Can I say the first time I watched sports that wasn't cricket because cricket's big in Australia and I don't like it. But the first time I watched soccer or football or basketball and I saw the coaches stand on the side in a suit. I was like, who started this? You look ridiculous. You look ridiculous on the field, on the court in your suit. It just looks silly. I laughed. Like, what are you doing here? Is it an extremely professional sport? Like, is it? What makes a professional sport? It's not golf. I don't even like golf. Like, the players are not wearing Gucci when they're playing. Do you know what I mean? I was gonna say, I wouldn't call it professional sport, but it sure is a rich sport, isn't it? It just looks silly, I'm sorry. Being on the court or talking to the players and they're on their basketball jerseys and you're in a suit, it just makes me giggle. You know, they can wear suits, by the way. I'm not saying those idiots. They're very good at their jobs, of course. Much admiration, but it just makes me giggle. Because I remember seeing, soccer coaches. Some of them were, the ball would fly towards them and they'd, kick it to, stop it. And it was very impressive, but they were wearing suits. And I'm like, I'm sorry, this is so... You're in your fancy dress shoes and your suit on a soccer field. It's silly. Do the coaches in baseball wear suits? Never seen a baseball coach. Yeah, me neither. They wear jerseys. See, that makes sense. Yeah, they don't in cricket. I don't even like cricket, by the way. I said this. Okay, hang on. I gotta go to the bathroom again. The coffee, it's running through me. I'll be back. Cat back at window. Okay, how long is this? 16 minutes, alright. If I can get 8 minutes done today, that would be... but we'll see what happens. I think Zora's gonna lash out. I do. I think he just can't control that shit when he's emotional. So far, comments in the YouTube book club is civil. You get 1 or 2 people who are like, "You're an idiot," but mostly civil. My personal bias, I'd like him to lash out at Sanji. Only because Sanji will be like, what the fuck is going on? What the flip? Yar! I've played these games before! Oh, I meant to get... Who called it? Wait, what other one called me the scary pink lady? Oh, the comments. Oh, the comments called me scary pink lady. Good. I'm glad. I want to be known as the scary pink lady. I am the scary pink lady. Scary D lady. Sorry, I got to screenshot the app. I think it's sitting right. I like how we see Sunji saving Girth specifically. That's so cute. I say it in this review, but my favorite line from this chapter is, "We only got severely injured instead of dying immediately." That is such a good line. I really need Luffy to crawl up Loki like a bug. And he goes, "Ah!" Get off! You know? Just something like that. I just read Adam as a dam. And I went, damn. Didn't know Elbap had like a big dam in the tree. Oh god, I'm stupid. Go with 3 ice. I'm on board with that. I agree with that. La 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 la. Grr. Hang on, I fucked up something. So I'm looking at the panel of Loki standing. I can't make out what the fluff. Is that just one? Oh, it's one long cape. Okay, never mind. I'm a stupid. His cape's purple and his hair's pink. That's my princess. That's my princess. I should do a Loki cosplay. Oh god, my eyes are a bit... Eh. Dun dun. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Oh! Me want to delete the wrong thing. I'm sad. Do 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 do. Pedro! Oh, I love that little guy. No. Tricked. Oh. La 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 la.
Yeah.
Oh, Voltican again! Thank you. I wish I knew. I wish I knew you wanted me. I wish I knew. I wish I knew you wanted me. Do. Oh, thank you, everyone. Thank you. I appreciate it. What you do? Oh, hi, Bertha, by the way. Did I already say that? La 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 la. Ooh. I piss and poo. La la. Oh my god, I didn't see it. I didn't ignore it. How can I ignore something I didn't see? I missed it. Nami's so cute. Oh, she makes me sick. I love how, sorry, I love how in this chapter Usopp was like, this is our navigator. And they all went, yeah, she's beautiful. Usopp, you perv! That was so funny. You pervert! Damn, all he said is she's beautiful. That was so funny. Drunk Usopp is really funny. I'm no better than Nummy when it comes to women. What do you mean you never expected Usopp? When drunk, okay. Alright, you saved yourself there, Ame. Because I was like, Usopp's literally the shit talker. That's his whole thing. Like, that's his whole thing. He's shit the talker, you know? Get out of here. La 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 la. Oh, sorry, hi, Ame. Oh, she's moving so fast. Guys, I think Elbaf might be Sanji's Whole Cake Island. Hmm. My Shayla! My Shayla. What is it? My Shyla? My Shyla. Is it Shayla? I want to say Sheila. But I know Sheila is not what that man was saying. Because Sheila's like a stupid Australian term. Shayla. My Shayla. It is, it is. Bye-bye. Bye-bye the Pepper the Frog. Sheila is a term for like a girl, a woman. Like Sheila's. But it's like very bogan Aussie. I don't hear anyone use that. Like if some bogan Aussie says "Oi Sheila," he's saying like "Oi lady." Hang on, something is wrong. It is going the wrong way. Healers, they should be. I don't use like any Aussie slang. Mate is probably the one I use most. Most Aussie slang comes from Bogan, Australia. I'm not from the Bogan parts. Well, I say that, but I lived around such Bogan parts. I don't know most of it, I'll be honest. I know things like Doco and Arbo confuse people. Same with like Broly, but I think Broly is also English. kids think it's dinner time. No! Not dinner time. Embarrassing for you, Bobbing. Yeah, we call McDonald's Macca's. No, Brolly. Brolly. Do you not know what Brolly is? Do you see what I mean? It confuses people. Salem, I know you know what it is. Oh my god. Give the rest of them a chance. Yeah, Broly's umbrella. Sorry, tap, 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 tap. Oops. Butthole branch. This doesn't look right. I'm gonna try to do this instead. Hit. 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 Well, Peronism, you should watch The Substance if you haven't already. It's body horror though, but it's awesome. Everyone's been talking about it, my sober included. Bum 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 bum. Meow. I think Loki was framed for anything bad that happened in Elbaf, honestly. I really do. Or once again, it's not the whole story. And they're just saying, yeah, Loki did it. And there's no asking Loki, why did you do it, you know? Like, the thought I had is there was the thing of when Loki was a child. When Loki was a child, he made the animals run rampant in Elbaf's villages. But we've seen that Loki likes animals, and I'm thinking, is it possible that the whole story is the Elbaf giants were not treating the animals right? Or those animals were his friends and they wanted to kill and eat them? So Loki was trying to help the animals there? And instead of, damn, maybe we should reflect on how we treated those animals, it's Loki made those animals run rampant in our city. And it's like, I just don't believe we're getting the whole story of anything. Because we've seen Loki likes those animals. They are his friends. Specifically for stuff Harold did? Probably. He's an easy scapegoat. Oh, cat feeding time. I'll be back.
Howdy do, boys.
Alright, I'm back. I didn't die. I didn't die. Oh, hang on, wrong one. Stupid. All right. La 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 la. La 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 la. Ow, why my eye hurt? Stop it. I wish I knew. I wish I knew you wanted me. I really like the wee, wee, wee. Oh, my wife. Can't use this page actually. Oh, that's so sad. Because he looks so cute. Why Roto so tall? Dear googly moogly. Ladies, he's 6'4". In heels. In heels, babe. In heels. Yeah, the heels are crazy work. These are law level heels. When I'm at a sleigh competition and Roto walks in, what the fuck? Damn! He's got more height than fucking Girth does. This is crazy work. Purr. No, I like Roto. The way this was predicted. The way this was predicted. And it happened. I'm sorry, ever since he was like, I believe in Haiduden's dream, I believe in Haiduden. I want to help his dream come true. I went, damn it. Damn it! He's cute. Oops. I wouldn't say Roto doesn't have much hatred for Loki. Roto does have hatred for Loki. Roto wasn't like, oh, yes, we should free Loki because blah blah blah. No, Roto literally just wants Loki gone. It's not that Roto doesn't hate Loki. It's that Roto thinks Loki being in Elbaf, it just in general is bad. And he thinks they should just get rid of Loki point blank. Like, I wouldn't call that not hatred. Him wanting Loki gone, I think it is, like, I don't know what's worse, chaining Loki up for his life or just kicking him out of his home island. Like, do you see what I mean? No, I think Roto's on the same level as the rest of the Giants. He clearly does not at all like Loki and he just wants him gone. And I guess he's thinking Luffy can get rid of him. Because I was thinking, why is Roto so chill with Loki being freed? Oh, It's not Loki being freed that he cares about. What he cares about is Loki can just get off the island. Number one person who should just go away. Number one most annoying pirate who should just go away. God, I still love that. I remember how much that made me laugh. He should just go away. What a title. No, I don't think Shanks is coming back to Elbaf. No. We'll get a flashback probably, but he's not going to be back in Elbaf. You can't think of anywhere else he'd go? What about all the places he's been before? Do you know what I mean? I don't think anyone guessed he'd be on Elbaf. There's still plenty of islands and plenty of places in One Piece, not to mention we have no fucking idea what Shanks is really doing. I can very much imagine him just being anywhere. After all, he was in Sabaody before Luffy was in Sabaody too. He did say he might just go for the One Piece, so he's probably a step ahead of Luffy now. In terms of getting to the One Piece. Like, I don't know why Shanks would be coming back to Elbaf. Either way, I don't think Luffy and Shanks are going to meet until Laugh Tale. Luffy and Shanks meeting is like one of the end-all be-alls of One Piece, you know? Nah, Shanks won't die before Luffy meets him. I can see Shanks dying as Luffy meets him. Maybe, I can't even see Shanks dying actually, I'm gonna be honest, but whatever. Shanks dying, not on Buggy's watch. No, Shamrock didn't save Shanks from being a rat. You know why? Because Shamrock said Shanks did come back to the Holy Lands. What the fuck were you doing in the Holy Lands? He survived, he outlived the rat allegations for a whole week. And then they just came back. La la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Ugh, man. Who's to say the world government can get to Laugh Tale? Also, what's the point of going to Laughtail if you can't find the One Piece on it without taking the proper course anyways? Mama Jork said she believes there's some protection around Laughtail from Joy Boy himself, and I believe that. For all we know, Joy Boy's Hucky is all fucking over Laughtail. Now that we know Hucky can be stored. Mama Jork. Oh. Ah, hi. La 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 ta 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 ta. Pokemon music's so whimsical. So whimsical and fun. Oh yeah, it also seemed Devil Fruit users were getting sick before Laughtail was popping up. Because Toki got sick and then Buggy got sick. And it's like, are they making it so Devil Fruit users cannot, like, enter Laughtail? And it gives them an illness? Because from what we know, no one on Roger's crew had Devil Fruits except for Buggy. The egg on Roger's ship is the egg that Kaido laid. We have been over this. Kaido laid an egg. They say Oda in an SBS said Zoro will kill any Straw Hats if Luffy said so. No, he didn't, mate. No, he didn't. You have been totally lied to. That is a lie. He never said that. It's a lie. These people say that because they want an edgy Zoro agenda or something, or they want Zoro to be Luffy's lapdog, and he's not. It's a lie. You've been lied to. You've been totally lied to. He never said that. It's insane. It's so easy to say, Oda said this. And just trick people, right? I did that. When I said, that was my experiment. When I said, Oda wanted to make Wapol a Straw Hat, but his editors didn't let him, so he made it Frankie instead. And the amount of people that believed it without me linking anything was insane. And when people asked for evidence, do you know what I said to them? I said it was in the same interview that Oda said his editors made him put in the Luffy and Zoro fight in Whiskey Peak. And people believed it! When they asked for a source, that's what I told them. Same interview where the editors put in the Zoro-Luffy fight in Whiskey Peak, and they went, okay. And of course, the joke is that doesn't exist either. Oda has never, ever said, no one has ever said his editors made him do that. That's a Western theory. That's a Western myth. I need you to know that. Because, I asked Foily, can you see if in Japanese anywhere on Japanese One Piece internet, if Oda said anything about his editors? It doesn't exist. That isn't even a thing in Japan. The editors made him put that in. That's not a thing. that is all English-speaking West. And probably non-English-speaking West. That's all the West. That is not a thing that exists in Japan. So, that's how ridiculous that is. It's just so crazy, I'm sorry. But yeah, my Wapol thing was a test to see, can I really get away with this if I just make it sound convincing enough? I did. You can. And when I said it was a joke, people got mad at me. They got angry at me. And I was like, hey, it's not my fault you didn't fact check. Let this be a lesson. However, the thing about the thing about Oda's wife's favorite character, the Shanks arm cutting, I need to ask Foily about that too. I actually don't know if that's true, because I've heard that as well. But I've never actually seen any articles or any interviews or any SBSs about that. And you know what? I'll ask her now. I ask Foily because she can read Japanese, and you can find these things easier in Japanese.
Howdy do, boys.
Anyway, the thing about Oda's wife's favorite character being Law, also a rumor. Never said it. He never said it anywhere. I asked Foily again to look that up for me. And the only thing that people found, and the reason why Japanese fans were speculating, they actually speculate that his wife's favorite character is either Law or Sanji. And the reason for that is because she used to draw art of One Piece characters, and we apparently used to know her art account. She drew Bishi, like really Bishi style, by the way. And I'm now thinking, is it possible that Oda made Carrot draw in that Bishi style for his wife, which is so cute. But when it comes to thinking Oda's wife's favorite character is Law, the reason that was a whole thing is because people found her art and she drew a lot of Sanji and a lot of Law. Not together, but she drew a lot of them in a Bishi style. So Japanese fans actually think his wife's favorite character is Sanji, not Law. Well, we have spread the rumor that her favorite character is Law. But nothing official so far, it's just a rumor. However, the fact that she drew Bishi style One Piece men of Sanji and Law, I know she's a Fujo. I know she's a Fujo. I know it. Salem, that's also a rumor, a lie. I looked everywhere for that, doesn't exist, it's only in a Viv record. Oda's never ever said it. Bishi means like super pretty boy, so like shoujo style, so like Oran High School Host Club manga style, that's by shonen, Bishi. Or Bishonen, not by shonen, I'm sorry, I say that automatically. So Bishi just like means like super handsome man. But yeah, I think it's important to debunk these things, personally. Because every time someone says to me, Oda said this, I'm immediately asking, where? I don't take things at face value because of this fandom. And also because I went to university where I literally had to peer review things. I don't know if you guys know this. Cite your sources. I'm not going to believe anything just because someone said, Oda said this. Make a vid debunking everything? I actually should, you're right. What Oda has actually said and what he hasn't said. Like the thing about Oda saying he doesn't put romance in his story, that was true. And the most interesting thing about that is I found that it was in like a Spanish interview. Specifically, which is a bit bizarre, but he did have an interview about that and it was in a Spanish magazine for like manga. But I did find it. You are my foilie for Spanish, that's true. He was lying? Well, he was what, 19, 20 when he said that? He was young. One of the reasons I really like Oda's writing is because you can see as he grows and as he experiences more areas of life, he includes that in his manga. Like his writing quite literally grows with him. And I think it's an amazing thing to experience. But that's so crazy. Luffy doesn't like Boa back. I've always said Luffy and Boa is a paradox. If Luffy did like Boa back, she wouldn't like him anymore. Because that's like, why she even likes him. What else is there? The thing of... Oh! Here's another debunk. People are saying... There's a rumor that Kid was supposed to be in Law's place, right? A rumor that instead of Law being like the Dressrosa protag that was supposed to be Kid, Kid was supposed to be in like Law's position. Because there was an SBS that said, yeah, Kid was supposed to be the important one, but Law became the important one. So a lot of people are going, Law got Kid's story. Not true. I found the SBS thanks to Foilie, or I found the interview thanks to Foilie regarding that. What Oda was asked is, who are you surprised got the most, like, story time, or who are you surprised got the most spotlight that you didn't expect to give the most spotlight while you were writing? And he said, I just have to mention that I thought Kid was going to be someone who I wrote more about, but he ended up not fitting more he ended up not fitting into parts of the story that I was writing, so I didn't write as much of him. And then he said, but Law became so much more than I thought I would make him, because I had like a lot of fun writing him and I had a lot of things I could do with him. So it's not that Kid took Law's spot, it's that he was going to give Kid a bigger role or some more writing, but he just found Kid didn't fit anywhere. Law, he found fit in more places than Kid did. So it's not that Law took Kid's story, it's that he was giving them both separate stories and Law's just took over. And there's like a whole thing that it's like, oh, Kid took over Law took over Kid's spot. And that's simply not true. That's made up. The thing with Yamato. Anything with Yamato about Yamato being on the crew, what Oda thought about the crew, blah, 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 made up. All made up. Oda hasn't said anything regarding why Yamato didn't join the crew. And you know why? Because we already know why he didn't join the crew. Yamato was not ever going to join the crew. There's so many rumors about why Oda backed out on the last minute. He didn't back out of anything. It was in the writing, in my opinion, that Yamato's priorities were never going to be the Straw Hats. So it didn't come out of nowhere at all, in my opinion. And I remember I was one of the people going, no, I can't see him joining. This feels like a red herring to me. In the same way Vivi was back in Alabasta. Like, Oda's done this before. So anything about Yamato not joining the crew and Oda talking about that, he hasn't said anything about that. That's all fake. Yeah, Oda said Law was always going to be important. Like, he knew that. He just didn't realize Law would become, like, so fun and precious to him when he wrote the story. Like, Law became such a big character to him, apparently, which is so cute. Which is the joys of writing. The thing of Sanji putting raisins in Zoro's food, I need you to know, is such a piss take. Because the way Oda answered that question was, I guarantee you Oda was taking the piss there. Because, they just said, Zoro's food says crunch crunch. And Oda went, wow. Very observant. But, whether he did or didn't, either way, that was such a piss take that SBS makes me laugh. It doesn't matter if Sanji did, by the way, because Zoro said, go on, it'll make me stronger. So Zoro gave consent for him to do that. But yeah, a lot of people say it as a matter of fact that, oh my god, he put raisins in Zoro's food. And it's literally just a joke. Like, it's a joke. I cannot tell you how much that SBS was just a joke. Oda's a shit starter, you need to remember this. I've always said SBSs can be fun, but I take even those with a grain of salt. Because Oda loves fucking around. Like, remember when he was like, this person's gonna fight this person in, like, when did he say that? 2023? He was like, in 2024, people are gonna go, whoa, this person's fighting this person. He was fucking with us. I don't know how to tell you guys, he's such a troll. To be fair, putting raisins in someone's food is not poisoning the food. But, even if he did do that, again, Zoro said, put raisins in my food, it'll make me stronger. So he probably went, alright, fuckhead. Eat this then, and he did. But I don't know how true it is again. I honestly think Oda was like, wow, crunch crunch. I don't think it's the same thing at all. Salem, no. I think putting something like physical in food and poison is very different. No, what Oda said is, he didn't plan for Miss Wednesday to be Vivi. I fully believe he always had a princess in mind that Baroque Works may have been harboring or had kidnapped or something. No, not kidnapped. She wouldn't have been kidnapped because he doesn't like those stories. But I fully believe he had Vivi already somewhere in Baroque Works. He was just trying to figure out who. And as he was writing Miss Wednesday, he went, oh! This will be a good spot. But he always had, like, a Princess of Alabasta planned. Yeah, when he drew Miss Wednesday with her hair down, he went, oh, she looks like a princess. And I can imagine him sitting there looking at his Baroque Works roster and just drawing them in different styles and figuring out who would be the princess. Hello. I think I've talked about this how many times. I really think people don't understand a huge part of writing and being a good writer is improvisation. When Oda said he planned for the story to be shorter, but he's letting the story take him where it wants to go, that's because he can see places where he can go with his story and he plans accordingly as he does that. What Oda does, it's not about, oh, he didn't have anything planned. It's about everything he adds is in relevance to something. So he's not just adding something and going, oh, fuck, oh, fuck, what do I do with this? I never planned this. He's adding something and going, all right, what is this in relevance to? Which is an important part of writing. He doesn't just slap shit on there willy-nilly, you know? And that's very obvious to me. She willy my nilly. I remember saying Oda doesn't forget anything. And I remember getting comments that were like, haha, but Oda admitted he forgets like some of the battle attacks. And I was like, yeah, he doesn't forget anything. Important. Every day I don't know how to express to people, Oda doesn't give a shit about the moves that his characters can really do. Unless they're like, of a character relevance, he doesn't care. Because people are obsessed with like, no, Oda is writing around his power system. Yes, he's created a system because he's created a fantasy world. Every fucking fantasy world needs a power system. That is with, like, not even fantasy, every world in general needs some specific power system. That's just fact of the matter. That's being a writer 101. But he's not writing everything around his system. It's very clear. He literally bends the rules of his system whenever he wants. That's what Luffy is there for. As Stan Lee said, fly high Stan Lee, as he said, who fucking cares who can beat who? It's up to the writer. He said, the most questions I get is, who would win if this person fought this person? And Stan Lee said, whoever the fuck I want to win. Do you really think Oda's sitting there going, my numbers? No. He doesn't give a shit about that. He's writing a good story. He's not writing a fucking sport game. He's not writing a match. I've always said, if Oda wants, like, I don't know, if Oda wants Nami to beat Loki for some narrative reason, she will. That's what writing is, and I really don't think some people understand that. They can't understand going out of their numbers that they have in their heads, that they've made up, by the way, for narrative. Like, they just don't get that, and it's like, I don't know how else to say this to you. You think Tolkien didn't improvise? Are you serious? Are you serious? Do you think Tolkien didn't improvise? I guarantee you every single writer has improvised. Every single writer. What do you mean he's famous? Do you know what improvising is? Improvising is as you start creating parts of your story, you realize there's other places you can go. You can have the spine of your story set out. Every writer will have the spine of their story set. But as you write, the story will take you places, you will have more ideas. That is improvising. I don't think you understand what improvising is. I'm not talking about, oh, he's just going, fuck, where do I go with this now? That is not what I'm talking about improvising. I'm talking about you are having more ideas as you write. Every single writer has that. I'm not talking on the fly. I'm talking about as you're writing, you are having more ideas. That is literally improvising. Tolkien 100% had that. 100% had that because every writer has that. Every writer has more ideas as they write. It is simply not a possible thing. Writing is literally improvising. Every writer writes on the fly. As you write, you are writing on the fly. They're not seeing into the future. I don't know what you're talking about. This is all writers have to do this. Saying that you think someone has every single inch of their story planned out, like every single word planned out, is not true. That is not how writers function. You can have some cemented ideas, but what I'm saying is as you write, you have more ideas. That is how writers function. If you stick to what you think you should be writing as you write, you are going to have a very bland, boring, sad story. It's about creating an art. All art is improvising. All art. Writing is art. There's a difference between not planning and improvising. And I'm not talking about authors that write without a spine. That's called not planning. I am not talking about writers who don't plan and they just go. I'm talking about writers who plan and as they write, they start improvising around the plan. Again, that's art. That's writing. I'm telling you, you cannot exist as a writer without doing that. Or you are going to have the most dogshit story ever. Every single writer... Like, have you heard of drafts? You think Tolkien's... You seriously think, like, The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings, as he released that was his first draft? He didn't look over it. He didn't have any checks. First draft. You seriously think that? No. It's not true at all. A first draft is called a first draft for a reason. If you're releasing your first draft, there is something seriously wrong with you. But yeah, of course you need a spine, but there's a difference between not having a plan and improvising. Most writers who improvise have solid plans. They all improvise. They have to. I just don't think you understand what improvising is. Improvising doesn't mean you don't have a plan. It means you didn't have all your ideas, and more of your ideas are starting to sprout as you write. That is literally improvising. That's what happens to any creative as they create. It is a part of art. We know Oda's that planned because we've seen some of his workbooks. He literally had his manuscripts of, what was it, Zoe and Whole Cake Island before they'd come out. Improvising is literally, it's not the first draft. I'm serious. Like, as you write, as you create, you improvise because you have a plan, but your story will take you somewhere. Your art will take you somewhere. You don't write fiction like you write an essay. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. You can tell when when writers don't have a plan. Like, if Oda didn't have solid plans, One Piece would be a fucking mess. None of it would make sense. None. Absolutely none. Improvising means you're adding a new part, you're letting the story take you somewhere, and you are considering what it is adding to your story. It has to make sense to your story, right? If Oda were not planning things and were not improvising with the actual plans he has in mind, One Piece would make no fucking sense. And this is why it makes me really frustrated when Oda has to prove himself as a writer every single arc for some reason. Because he's been writing this story for over 25 years. This story would make literally no sense if he was just going, fuck, I don't know what to do. It would make no sense. There'd be so many plot holes. Is it not incredible there is not a single plot hole in One Piece? There isn't. No matter how many times I think or check things over, there are no plot holes. That is fucking phenomenal. You cannot be a bad writer and you're writing something for over 25 years and your story doesn't have any plot holes. He thinks about everything he adds. Shut up. I was gonna say the hole under the red line. Like, I don't know. It just really frustrates me when people try to... It sounds like they're trying to make Oda less of a writer than he is. And he's a fantastic writer. I don't know how many editors Oda has helping him. He probably has, what, 3, I think? And so what if that's the case? Oh, so he has help writing a story. And again, I have to ask you this. You don't think Tolkien had help? You think Tolkien didn't have help writing his story? Of course he did. You think any creative doesn't get help writing what they write? Of course they do. That's part of publishing. Like, I don't understand your point here. He's in the driver's seat. One Piece is literally about you can't make your dreams come true alone. That is literally what it's about. So what is the shame of Oda having people help his story? Every creative has people help them with their art. Again, that's the point, whether inspiration or not. Like, I'm sorry, when I'm hearing this, I am just hearing you are not a creative, so you don't get it. Like, respectfully, I'm sorry. If you are a creative, you have to think about these things. Tolkien gave his drafts to friends. There you go. Again, it is impossible to be a writer without... to be an artist without help and also without improvisation. It's just not possible. Otherwise your art would suck. It would just suck. Drawing and writing is not the same thing, Farfort. I need you to know that. Because yes, many artists do their art in one go. But where do you think they get their inspiration from? The majority of Van Gogh's paintings are inspired from his friends and his loved ones. Oh. Oh. And a lot of his art was improvisation because it was literally abstract, especially for his time. It was literally him going, what if I do this? No, Alabaster script is not completed. I'm still writing it. It's a very big script. You'll know when it's completed because I will be telling you. He famously hung out with other writers. Then there we go. Why are we if we're using Tolkien as the base of anything, there you go. Well, thank you, Tolkien documenter. I really appreciate that. Well, there you go. My point has been proven. Yes, every fucking creative improvises. All of them. If you don't, that is a very sad box you've put yourself in. The problems are the ones that add on to their story without thinking about the rest of their story. In my opinion, Hero Academia does that. Hero Academia frustrated me to no end because I could feel this writer was adding things without thinking about the things he's adding in relevance to the rest of his story, and it was really frustrating for me. Like, he'd just keep adding new characters and new, like, conflicts, and it's like, but what is this adding to the rest of the story? Like, I am a hater of the Uraraka Ochako... Wait, what is it? Uraraka... What's her name? The Blood Girl. I don't like that fight because it was so out of nowhere and made no sense. The ending of that just didn't make sense. Toga, yeah. Because it frustrated me. Because the whole thing was like, Uraraka said, like, Toga was like, oh, I just want someone to, like, love me or whatever the fuck it was. And Uraraka was like, I think you're cute. Toga had a family. It was the League. It was a supervillain league. She really cared about them. She really liked them. And I was like, why the fuck would any words from Uraraka change her? Do you know what I mean? Why would that fix her and make Toga change sides when she had people she cared about greatly? And it was that villain league. It didn't make sense to me. And it really frustrated me. Like, she already had a relationship and a family with this villain league. And it feels like he just threw that out. Because there was no indication that she wanted to betray them or she wanted to ever go against them. And I was like, what the hell? Like, if it was that easy to help her, this would have happened a long time ago. Also, Uraraka and Toga, like, barely ever interacted. Uraraka means nothing to Toga. Nothing. So why is Uraraka going, oh, you're the cutest in the whole world mid-fight? Why does that mean anything? I'm sorry, it just didn't mean anything to her. But here's the thing. Toga's closest friend was gone because of the heroes. Because of the heroes, right? So why would she then hear anything a hero has to say to her? It just didn't make sense. Also, it's not true. It's not that she didn't give a shit about any of them. She enjoyed being with them. I just feel like there was no earning of Toga's switching of allegiance in that fight at all, and it really peeved me. It just feels like any character she had then made no sense. Right, they tried to give her the Sanji pudding moment, but of course the Sanji pudding moment was super significant because we kept getting build up before that of Pudding, your eye is so fucking ugly. Pudding, cover your eye up, it's disgusting. Pudding, your mum hates you and your yucky eye. Pudding, this isn't like really how she must be, it's all an act, do you know what I mean? The Pudding Sanji moment was, we knew Sanji would find Pudding's eye beautiful. We knew that. That was the point. And that was significant to Pudding because no one had ever said that to her before. Why is Uraraka calling Toga cutest girl in the whole world anything to her when these people killed her friends? I just don't get it. Like, too much happened to Toga because of these people for her to go, okay. It's not like the Straw Hats killed, like, Pudding's, like, sister and then went, oh, your eye's beautiful. Oh, do you know what I mean? It was just so stupid to me. But yeah, when he added that, I just felt you are not thinking about anything you've written beforehand for Toga. Or even Uraraka for that matter. Because, again, these two barely fucking interacted until that fight. If he built up more of a dynamic between them before, and that's another thing, Sanji and Pudding had writing between them before that moment as well. They had many moments of building up their dynamic before that moment. Uraraka and Toga didn't, and I'm like, I'm sorry, this is peeving me so bad. I like Devil May Cry Baby. Oh yeah, Toga also being evil. Because a guy called her creepy and she just wants a guy to like her. Yeah. Sounds about right. Alright. Like, really? You couldn't make it anything bigger than that? Uraraka's poor, but we don't see anything relating to her being poor, by the way. That's something that got me so bad. Uraraka was like, yeah, I'm poor. I want to be a hero for the money because I'm poor. My family's poor. And then we don't actually see it. She's going to school just fine. She's eating just fine. She can pay for her superhero tuition and everything just fine. Her books, her study books, just fine. And I'm like, hello? I thought her suit was going to be like homemade and tatted up because she wouldn't be able to afford a proper suit. Apparently not. She just says she's poor. I think she's lying. Like, if she was that poor, she wouldn't be able to afford the uniform for the most prestigious hero school in Japan. But yeah, many things about Hero Academia when I was watching it, I was like, oh my god. I don't feel like he's thinking about much at all. I feel like he's just adding what he wants to add without thinking about how this relates to what he already has. No, she said her parents don't have that much money. She said money was always a problem with her and her parents. She's poor. If money is always a problem with your family, you are probably poor. Look, the Endeavor situation is the worst one. What they did to Dabby. Oh my god, that was all the villains were treated shockingly bad. I can't get over that, what's his name? The guy with the hand on his face? I can't get over that he has like a whole spiel about society hates us, blah blah blah, because of this and this and this, and then they just kill him anyway. And then they just killed him anyway, and Dabby gets stuck in the thingamabob. Oh! And I was like, what was the point of anything then? You haven't fixed anything! No, the character design was good. The art was good and the character design was good. And I always had the sense, I think this writer likes creating characters more than he likes writing. Because he'd add... Oh! Is it Marvel time? Oh! Guys, it might be time for me to finish. It might be time for me to finish up. Brittany and Aaron want to play Marvels with me. Anyways, case in point. I hated that. Alright. It's time. I've been working all day. I'm allowed to have this. Alright. Thank you everyone. Sorry for the rambles and the rants there. I'll be back tomorrow to keep editing. I might be a bit late because I've got things to do tomorrow. But I want a game. It's gaming time with my friends. So let me get in my box. Yay. Alright, thank you everyone. I appreciate you. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the talks. As always, if I ever get heated, it's because I'm passionate. It's not because I think you're stupid. I do think Aaron's stupid. He's in chat. Hi, Aaron. And yeah, I will see you guys when I see you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you, everyone. Time for me to rivals. Your pals are mine.